Hello. Mic check. Hello. Okay, that's too loud. Wow, it's picking up my mouse clicks as well. Testing. Okay, now it's too low. Testing. Hello. Ah. Okay. If I dial it back a bit. Hello. Now it's too low. Alright. I don't know, maybe but it does pick up. It does pick up my mouse clicks and keyboard stuff. But if I do it any lower, it starts to. Maybe I'll just increase the filter. Let's see, where's the is it noise gate? So what if I increase this to okay, so now it's not picking up my keyboard sounds. But unless I say something, right? Alright. Um so wait. Um Now let's see. Well, there's nothing I can do about the background noise that much. Right. I guess I do have a really squeaky chair, I guess. Okay, so what do I do first? The quests or probably the quest first, because a lot of the events are actually locked behind the quests. Let's see. Focus mode. What's focus mode? You're about to enter focus mode for the story. This freeze resonates and game environments occupied by the quest, which suspense their progression. See, okay. Alright. It's been a while. I've been so busy, you know, these past few days. Especially since, you know, my internet went down for a while, for like almost a week. So I was really just planning to just wait for I could stream. I haven't stopped playing the game, but it's just that, you know, I have I haven't finished the story quest and all the events that's tied to it. So right now I have like 2 days for the or less than 2 days to complete everything else. So let's see. The last time we left off was where, you know, Bullying gave the talisman. Now we're following it. So yeah, it does kind of suck that it feels a bit cut off.
How many more times must we go through this? I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer. She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not the only one under pressure. They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake? Tell me, how can I trust a fighter like her to win the final?
I know Mia's unraveling, the hallucinations, the hysteria. It's been a lot.
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it? A gladiator in the lounge crying.
Wow, so now we're... Oh my god, dude, what is this gladiator culture, huh? So gladiators aren't allowed to cry, huh? That's kinda... I'm struggling to find the appropriate words. Discriminatory? I don't know.
She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
Let's see. So she's a bit of a little shy fighter, or just like an awkward person. Socially awkward.
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight.
I mean, there's plenty of fighters that are socially awkward, and they just, you know, present themselves as a fighter.
If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
So is Mia forced to role play as a gladiator? I wonder what her situation is that brought her to Septimon.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her, as long as she's winning.
Wow, look at this NPC. Holy damn, bro. She looks so fine.
Before the great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged.
I mean, even this NPC looks super good. Like even from the head to toe, like the NPCs in Wu are amazing.
For someone with her fighting skills, it's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom. I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
John, wait, is John actually like Cristoforo? Like has Cristoforo been meddling in Septimon like since 20 years ago?
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia.
But why is it why is it like spaced out 20 years ago, right? Why is in between Mia and Lupa we have this 20-year time gap? But the question still remains: what are we? What kind of situation are we in right now? Because Will himself is saying that we're in a weird time loop or something, and I don't know. Right now, Katitia is dealing with some kind of miasma, or I don't know. Like there's an alternate Lupa with Katitia right now, which I am confused about. Is like Frolova and Cristoforo actually having us trapped inside a local bubble or a dream or a somnoa or something? Like, are we stuck inside a sonorosphere right now that, you know, we can't seem to find where Katatia is?
John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful. My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
Oh? What are you thinking?
Underground pits. You mean they've been taming? I don't think taming carousels is an appropriate term. Like underground, it's similar to how gladiators used to fight with lions, right? I mean, okay, think about it. How did gladiators even? How did wait? Is gladiator Rome? Is Rome gladiators? Rome, right? I mean, the Roman Empire is fucking huge. How did they manage to bring lions to their arenas? Like, I don't think lions are native there. Is it? Are they? Okay? Lions are native to Africa. Okay, but imagine bringing lions from Africa to Rome. Like, really, that's nuts.
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite.
So we know that there used to be like a dictator who ruled Septimon before the current heir for Augusta. So before Augusta came to power, we know that the leadership of Septimon was corrupt. The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate. So the Senate is the governing body of Septimon, thus advising the F4 and holding authority in key administrative matters. So yeah, it used to be that the Senate was really corrupt, and that the commoners had, I mean, if you look at Septimon itself, right? The way that the city is structured, you have high class sitting on top of the clouds, and then you have this bottom class at the very lowest part of the city. And I'm curious to know why the second part of Septimon is flooded in water. I'm interested in that part. And why is the water not even flowing downwards? Why is it just flooded there and not further down?
They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark, we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
It's like, so are we? Is Katatia actually stuck in the past, dealing with the corruption back then, and what we see of Katatia is so yeah. It's all speculation. It's all my speculating about the story.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
Strife. It reminds me of Monkey Star. So there's something brewing, and it explains why why there's missing tapes or something, like missing tapes about Mia's past fights or something. Maybe something happened during the gladiator fights with Mia.
Relax, Mia. You can do this. Hold on.
Is she overexerting herself, or she can't control it? She can't manage the pressure.
It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena.
Her accent is a bit peculiar, I would say.
But I know my limits.
So she's a gladiator from Raguna. Man, her design is so immaculate though. But I think yeah, it's understandable why. she's not really a throwaway NPC, so to say.
No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go. I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy.
So I'm like intrigued that they have background music just for a side character, isn't it? Like yeah, I don't think Mia is gonna be a playable character. I did take a guess that maybe she could be a playable character or a 4-star in the future, but now you see Bu Ling instead. Like I wonder if Bu Ling is actually related to Mia in some way, and I wonder if we will see more of Mia in the future. But I don't think Mia is alive anymore.
But I can't treat it like a hobby. And I want to be seen. To hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so bad.
The shadow is a bit.
And I need the money.
Oh, what? So she's desperate, huh? And destitute, I guess? Poor Mia.
Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much better.
So this is interesting because she's from Raguna, right? So she believes in the divinity. I'm guessing that we were switching scenes to someplace else. Sorry, my potato PC can't even load the story. So, I can hear the background music changing though. So, okay.
Warrior!
Wait, Lupa? Huh? Wait, huh? What's going on?
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
So the Trinodian is at play here.
I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you.
Oh wait, okay, I get it. So, I mean, we know that the Trinodian isn't really like, I feel like the Fraxidus still has their hands on this thing, because I don't, I mean, why do we sense the Trinodian's lingering frequency though?
The heart pour I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
So it's in a can, which is interesting. Yeah, I do wonder what it is like, what flavor it is. Have they actually made a hardball? Has Kuro Games actually made hardball before? I wonder what it actually tastes like. Like, does it taste like a Monster Energy drink? It's so well animated, by the way. Like, I know that they made a special way to cut the scene so that it only shows.
Rest before continuing this investigation. Your strength is spent.
See, this is the issue, right? We don't know where Katatia is right now, and why is she with another Lupa? Why are we with Lupa, but Katatia is also with Lupa, but we're not with Katatia? Yeah, so I was out, like I was saying, right? I loved how they animated the part where Rover is taking the heart ball from her. They really did some like a fancy way of doing it. Like, it doesn't show Rover and Lupa actually passing on the can, but at least it shows that Rover is holding the can in her hands. Like, you rarely see that, especially since like it's an actual in-game cutscene, right? It's not like it was an animated short or something. It was actually an in-game cutscene dialogue. Like, yeah, it shows how much effort Kuro Games spends, into animating their story. Like, you don't see that in other gachas a lot. You mostly see it in, well, the very story-driven games instead. Like, so I don't know why people say that the next version is like a filler patch. Since when has Kuro ever missed in the storytelling? You have to appreciate the little details that they put in. And if you really don't pay attention enough, right, you miss out on a lot of details. So if you don't if you don't get the story, that's a skill issue in my opinion. Like, I feel like other games have way more intricate lore than Wuwa, and I feel like their storytelling is very very easy to understand if you ask me. But it's just easy to miss out on key important details. That's the thing. Like the story goes way too fast paced. If you don't slow down your pacing, you'll miss out on a lot of key information that you need to understand about the story. So yeah, so right now Katatia is with another Lupa. We don't really know where Katatia right now is in the timeline that we're reading the story, I guess. So the one issue that Muwa has, it's not really an issue, but it's just a way that they present the story, is that they have concurrent things going on at the same time, and the issue is some parts of the story is told like flashbacks, right? And it 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 fails to kind of tell you that it's a flashback. Sometimes at least. Sometimes it fails to tell you that it's a flashback, and sometimes you don't know. Wait, what's going on? Is this the past? Is it the future? Is this going on? So yeah, it doesn't really manage the scene. So if you look at anime, for example, you know it's a flashback because of how they animate the flashback, because you have a vignette, a vignette effect, that the borders of the screen are dark in color to show, or like sometimes the scene is black and white to show that it's a flashback. So it's easy to understand that it's a flashback. But in Wuwa, it's like boom, animated cutscene, boom, 2D animation. It's not obvious enough for the for some reason, like players don't quite understand the gist of the story.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
So Katatia has been with Lupa for a few days. That's interesting.
We're both from Renacita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty, for I was once blessed by the Sentinel.
But Katatia isn't really from Septimon. So they're saying, so she has this opinion that Septimon and Raguna, they don't matter. We're both from the entire region of Renacita. It bothers me that we have sub-regions of Renacita, being that Septimon, but we don't have sub-regions of Huanglong yet. We only have Jinzhou and Hongzhen, which Mount Firmament is a really small island. But yeah, when are we gonna get Huanglong, more areas of Huanglong?
The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
So yeah, Renacita is a bunch of islands.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid.
So where is this dark tide coming from? Is this like 20 years ago where the second dark tide happened? Or like was this even further back? And like the dark tide or the tidal blight it's not something that stops immediately, but it spreads and spreads and keeps going.
It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back.
Okay, so this is the context that we need. It seems like Katatia is in a separate Septimon, where the dark tide sort of manifests itself as records of the past.
We just need to find out why and who's responsible.
And if we go back to 20 years before this, it makes sense why Mia is around. So where is Katitia even? Is she stuck in a Sonora sphere? Are we in the Sonora sphere? So which one is the real Septima right now? The one corrupted by the Dark Tide, or the one that we're in right now with Lupa?
The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face.
That's interesting. So, okay, I understand what she's saying. She's saying that it used to be that the enemy she's facing is within her. You know, so she defeated Leviathan, but then Leviathan merged inside Katatia, and she had to fight herself. So, like, there's no worse enemy than yourself when you can't trust yourself anymore. So, like, how are you gonna fight the Trinodian, you know, in just with mental fortitude? So she's saying that the enemy within is much harder to fight against than a tangible enemy that she can strike down.
Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when she arrives. Our moves so far will guide her forward.
Okay, so maybe we're in the... Maybe we're stuck in a Sonora sphere, and maybe Katatia is actually in the real Septima.
You really trust her, don't you?
The Righteous One will notice this anomaly. So she's saying that we're inside an anomaly.
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together.
I love that part. You have to go back and play the 2.2 story to understand.
Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name. As for those vile intentions lurking in the Dark Tide, we'll cut them off together.
So yeah, maybe she is. But how did the Dark Tide arrive in here? Or is the Dark Tide manifesting itself? That, you know, the Dark Tide was from 20 years ago, but it's manifesting itself. The Dark Tide from 20 years ago is now manifesting itself, so that the past Dark Tide, you know, from records from 20 years ago, is now resurfacing.
Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Absolutely.
But why did they name her Nameless? Like, the interesting thing I'm wondering is this actually Lupa, or is this actually Mia instead? Because we know Mia is from 20 years ago, right? And it's like Mia is manifesting herself Mia is manifesting herself as Lupa from 20 years ago. I really wonder what happened 20 years ago. We need context of where actually the Dark Tide came from and when did it happen. So yeah, see, you see what I mean? The Lupa that the Mia is actually manifesting herself as Lupa
This is
from the Dark Tide.
exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena. What is it? You're radiating worry. If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax a bit.
Lupa, can you tell me more about Mia?
So I'm wondering if actually Rover is actually experiencing these flashbacks or this connection with Katitia every time we see those scenes happening. Does Rover actually understand the context? So yeah, you have to understand that Rover has a connection with Katitia. So when we see Katitia, when we see these flashes of Katitia's cutscenes, does Rover herself actually knows in the is experiencing those flashes in the moment?
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
But at the same time, we know that Rover saw Mia, a glimpse of Mia, before this, before the scene with Katatia. So maybe it's referring to that.
Just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia.
Julia is the head of her family, right?
Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion.
Wow. Okay. So she was a champion, and then she just left? Or maybe the history has been tampered with, and we actually don't know where Mia went. Maybe she was killed, or kidnapped and whatever.
An ignorant fool! That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story.
Oh, that's interesting. So gladiators also get purchased like football, but she's not actually born from the Julia family, or is it? But yeah, she was bought into as a gladiator, as a performer.
Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft.
She was a tryhard.
That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimond back then.
Wow, you can't train outside the arena now?
Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure and ran.
So yeah, they're using gossip. It's very understandable. That's the performer's life for you, I guess.
Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her.
So Lupa still thinks that Mia ran away from the gladiator thing. What about you? Are you not tired?
Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations.
Yeah, you don't need that pressure on you.
I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy.
I'm guessing that we're inside the hotel room, and we actually see the view outside, which is interesting. So yeah, this is the view outside.
Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap. Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done.
It's cool that we actually see Septimont outside the window. That's really cool, and we see that it's the time of day is evening and all that.
I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is.
Although the background does seem a bit jank because I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a reflection of the light from inside the room.
I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures. The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done. Look at it. How beautiful.
So we're seeing the sunset in Septimon.
To the great city of Septimont.
Wow, she bought a lot of those hot balls, huh? Or is it the same one that we just had? The past plays with you a little longer before leaving the flood of new information leaves you weary and you quickly fall asleep. The next day arrives.
The final. Let's go.
Alright, what's this?
May victory
Script.
be ours. May you find the one you've been searching for.
So she's talking about Cartetia. Man, okay, it's funny how when you're inside the room yourself, you know, the view of Septimon looks like it's so obvious that that is just a picture. It's a flat image, right? But when you're in the cutscene, it really shows that, yeah, you know, the outside is actually Septimon, and they really went they really went and animated an entire cutscene, you know, a separate room just to make to have the actual Septimon in the background. But then you come back and then you play the game. Wait, no, this is just a flat 2D image. It's cool how they made it like a panorama. But yeah, it's so obvious that, yeah, if you look at the window from an actual, if you look outside from an actual window, it doesn't look like this. It doesn't have this weird effect of a fake image outside. I mean, props to them though. They want to say that no, this is not a fake screen. Is the real Septimon. It's a real window to look outside.
Not to brag, but I down that carousel with just one blow.
Yeah, so another very long loading.
Warrior, look over there. That's Arsenosa.
So that's the guardian echo of Septimont. But there's something different about this Arsenosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cartetia.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia. Decades ago, during the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. But before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsenosa's blessing.
The Bloody Aegon?
The current 2-on-2 matchup was only introduced thanks to Augusta and her predecessor.
So back then it was just a one-on-one, huh?
Before that, the matches were far more brutal.
The Bloody Aegon, okay.
Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor.
That's insane. Yeah, it makes sense why it's called a bloody Aegon. People would die in that way because you can't control the tacit discords.
Changes have been made since then.
Yeah, it's the best man wins, right? You need to defeat everyone.
Flames and tempests. All that endures eventually becomes part of Septimon's legacy.
So people actually died gladiating in the past.
Arsinosa watches, and her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends. If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have. Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's recognition.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to remember. Are you ready to win this with me?
Of course, let's do it.
Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Wuthering Waves versus Beast Burning. Let the Aegons begin!
Wow, they actually have a carousel as an echo.
Strange. I feel that same tangled, colliding sensation. One more time.
Annihilation! Ha! Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. Wind rises.
Bad timing.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
But wait, why is the carousel allied with us? Oh, there's two carousels. Oh, no.
Annihilation.
Wow, this is so chaotic.
The wicked will face judgment.
Hopefully this helps. Bad timing.
So, wow, this is so loud. It seems like Lupa is using a light crusher. No, we're using the light crusher. Ow.
Hopefully this helps.
I am the Tempest.
We're using a light crusher, and Lupa is using a wolf. Let's just finish off this.
Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
What's going on? Wow. What? That's crazy.
This frequency is getting stronger.
So it used to be, wow, the bloody Aegon was far darker.
Whirl and
I never doubted that she would end up here.
the wicked will face judgment.
Just as she once came to me.
Wait, does Fraxidus among the ranks?
Bad time.
Wow. Okay, this carousel.
Already given us salvation.
Wait, can you actually die?
Stand apart. We still fight together.
Oh, Katite is helping us. She defeated some of the enemies. Oh wait, she's actually fighting the Arsenosa right now. Wow.
Shadows must be purged.
Okay, we're using flooded list now.
The glory of Septimon, now reduced to this. Tragic.
Purge the impure. The trial isn't over yet. Such is their blessing. Repent.
For silence beckons, vexing malice. The haunting whispers return.
Sounding the death. You won't escape.
Furious tides, split the heavens. The formidable power once wielded to guard Septimont is now tainted by the dark tide.
Such is their blessing.
I will grant you release and uncover the mastermind behind this chaos.
If it's a duel you want,
Heavens!
I won't back down. Oceans.
Bow before me. Ruin it. My blade. Purge all evil.
You won't escape.
Be gone, wicked.
Such is their blessing.
It's nice that this fight is not easy.
Purge the impure.
Like it took two damn oh wow. Oh nice cutscene. Wow. Oh, she's cutting through the dark tide. Woo!
Righteous one, I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story.
Wait, so this is where part 1 ends, is it?
Victory is ours, fellow warrior!
Okay. So, it's weird that we're inside the anomaly, but no, I don't think so. Is it? Maybe Katatia is inside a Sonorasphere.
What's wrong? You seem like you're somewhere else.
Lupa, how did we win?
We defeated our opponents?
So Robo feels so weird because Robo was like at some point she was stuck in the past and fighting the bloody Aegon.
The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one.
Oh, okay. So now I understand. So yeah. She now they explain what's going on.
I kept seeing Lupa and Mia overlap with each other as well.
Yay, more of you know. Ah, she's so cute.
Brilliant performance, warriors!
Oh yeah, the toggle this one. Oh, do we get to fight Arsinosa here?
Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it.
Oh, that's interesting. So Arsinosa is actually Augusta's echo, not really Lupa's echo. Even though we farm the Linus of Glory for essential materials for Lupa, but you know, in the lore, Augusta is the you know the Linus is actually the familiar of Augusta.
Battle once belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring.
Now it's two. I love how they structured the story like that. So yeah, they reminisce about the bloody history of the past.
But I divided it into two to remind you that just as we fight alongside echoes, the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another to remain steadfast.
I loved it. I love the story. I love how they're aware of their own history.
Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you. The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
You know. So the Lioness of Glory
That's interesting.
is bowing towards Rover.
Augusta, look. Another two of Van Darsenos's blessing.
So is Yuno actually Augusta's partner, which is I'm curious about. Do we actually get to see a scene where we are fighting against Augusta besides Yuno? That's interesting. That would be interesting.
You've done incredibly well.
Finally, Lupa gets the recognition that she deserves.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you. Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
Fireworks. But at the same time, there's an anomaly going on. The Dark Tide. Wait, what's going on? So she just finished off the Lioness.
You plotted this tragedy.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit.
Wow, he sounds so evil.
The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven. With blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger?
So yeah, the Septimontians of the past were bloodthirsty.
But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Renacita into the Dark Tide, but it failed.
Interesting. To pull the entire Renacita into the Dark Tide. So the Dark Tide is this sort of dark paradise.
And so will you.
So it seems like Cristoforo is the mastermind behind all this.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Oh, so now we get to see how Cristoforo actually uses his powers.
Alone. She will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end!
I think it's a case where the more Katatia uses her powers, the stronger the connection becomes, and we actually see what's going on in Katatia's point of view. Oh, I can't change my. Oh no. I keep forgetting that the keybinds for Withering Waves is different. Let's see. Try to use this team.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? This is a testament to my...
Hmm.
You've come, warrior! The mighty guardian, Arudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds. The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming. But she is still an echo and can't talk.
Well, we do have an echo that can, though.
These sounds.
So she's directing us to go someplace else. Wait, is it Katatia
Did you feel something just now?
delivering a message to us?
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
The Veil of Glory.
Final resting place of Sentinel's heroes and legendary gladiators. Stone monuments shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon stand tall in tribute to ensure their names and deeds endure through the ages. That's cool.
It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned.
Wow.
Arsenosa's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone.
So they merged together and formed Arsenosa.
To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the lioness's blessing. Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsenosa's side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
Before meeting Buling, when I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered, indistinct frequency.
She detected Imperator's powers.
It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time.
Where is Abby after all this, is the question.
But now, I found it. The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
She waits for us there. Shall we go together? I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
She's so cute, by the way.
Perfect. Let's head out.
I'm curious. I kind of want to do a few pulls for Lupa. What's going on?
Nothing. Just...
The anomalies are merging together, is it?
Just a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something. Anyway, it's no matter. Let's continue.
I think it's because the closer she gets to the Veil of Glory, the stronger the connection becomes between the anomalies.
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, oh, all thanks to you.
Do you remember that gloomy gladiator from decades ago.
I kind of want to do something before we continue the story. I kind of want to see like I actually haven't finished Chircona's story quest from before. Where is it? Flames of Heart. Samuda. Right. It's this one, right? Covering the past. So is it a old one? Yeah, it's this one, is it? No, not this one. Where is Chircona's story quest? That's weird. Wait, is the Chircona story quest not permanent? It's this one, right? Is it? I just want to check.
Have you found her yet?
Okay, so this is the Chircona story quest.
No.
She's not here either. Greetings, sisters. Might I ask, have you seen someone dressed like us who likes to walk with her head down?
Who?
No. Razor doesn't like walking with her head down. She must have gotten into some trouble.
What are y'all doing here? Wait, are these the orphans of the order?
We're in the Order's choir. We're rehearsing hymns to sing at the ceremony. Racer is our lead chorister. We took a break from rehearsing to play hide and seek. But when the time ran out, we couldn't find her.
I mean, they don't have to be orphans.
Maybe she got mad at us because we sang badly. She hasn't smiled at us much since rehearsal started.
Can you tell your big sister here what hymn you're rehearsing?
The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the sentinel's guidance. But Razor says the hymn was written by a bunch of criminals.
What? You realize that these criminals are in fact members of the Golden Anthem. The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the sentinel's guidance. But wait, who's the teacher? Is it Crisoforo?
Well, which way did Racer go? We can help you look for her.
Really? She went that way.
I mean, if you know where she went, why didn't you go after her? It's cool that we get to see this part of the order, I guess. There's more to Raguna, you know. She was humming.
Beautiful voice, isn't it?
She was humming the order's background music, or the church, I guess, the cathedral.
You're the laureate. And you are?
My name is Chacona.
A friend of mine.
Don't be scared. We're only here so that you can finish your game of hide and seek.
Hide and seek, right. Myron and the others are waiting for me. Sorry I've caused you trouble.
She's so polite for a kid, though. Wow, even the way she walks is unique.
How about a little chat first? Something's troubling you. I can tell.
What? Of course not. The ceremony is coming up, and the choir still has so much to rehearse. I'm fine.
Young ones today have so much talent. If I had the chance, I'd love to learn how to sing hymns. You know, our laureate here definitely knows how to sing hymns.
Wait, what? No. Just tell me. Okay.
It's just... Before the performance, the choir has to listen to the same music, recite the same lyrics, and do the same rehearsals every day. What's more, the hymn we're practicing, it was composed by bad people. Teacher calls them heretic poets. Myron and the others never complain. They're always eager to sing praises to the Sentinel on stage. But now their dreams are all dashed because of me. Myron, Patero, and Shear's voices are in perfect harmony, but I can never keep up.
Oh.
And I don't like this hymn. Myron and the others are too young to realize that heresy is a grave offense, but I know.
Okay, she's a bit more mature than the rest.
I just don't understand why the Order wants us to sing songs written by criminals. The more I thought about it, the more out of rhythm I became. In the end, I could barely sing at all.
Be singing just now is beautiful.
That song just now. I've already forgotten how it's supposed to sound.
Yeah, it really, you know,
What do you think a hymn should sound like?
playing this quest makes me realize how laggy Septimont is compared to Raguna. Like it's night and day difference. I'm not the only one who thinks this, right?
A hymn, as the books state, is a song of praise for the Sentinel who leads the lost to the abundant lands.
No, not that. I mean, how does it make you feel? Try to remember what you were feeling when you were singing alone in the corner just now.
So yeah, this kid is way too religious.
Oh, I didn't want to hold everyone back, and I really wanted to help everyone have a great performance at the ceremony.
Then hold on to that feeling. Let's rehearse again. You don't have anyone sitting in on your rehearsals, do you?
Uh-huh. No.
Well then, the laureate and I will be the first to hear you perform.
Wow. That was beautiful. Song of the old days. Songs from the past are sung once more. However, the choir's performance seems to have encountered some trouble, as their pure voices are drowned by the chattering crowd.
This is a cathedral. That's the choir on stage, with the Poets Society leading them.
Oh.
Looks like it's a ceremony of some kind. It sounds like...
You can actually spend inspiration for these. Nothing but pointless noise. A triumphal victory song for the knights. A song to glorify the Order's reign. I'm gonna try this one.
Sounds like a song celebrating the knights who defeated the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven. Wait, someone's approaching the stage.
What? What's wrong?
Degenerates! Arrogant hypocrites, every last one of you! You have no idea what happened! Not at all! Has the Order reduced our sacrifices to mere tales to be told over tea? The Sentinel's blessing! Ah! Where were you when we fought the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven? Where were any of you? Where was the Sentinel? We didn't fight for the Sentinel or for the damned Order. We fought for ourselves. You're nothing but hypocrites.
Wow. So the poets were abused by the knights. So we can see that there is a strife between the knights and the Order itself. There's a discontent, basically. Even if we sang praises for them, it feels meaningless.
This is madness! Who is this madman? Someone remove him from here immediately. Do not be deceived. All knights who rode into that battle wielded swords sanctified by the Order. They fought in the name of divinity.
What he said about the common folk, is it true? Tell me, were they also sent to fight at Whisperwind Haven? I must see it for myself.
Wait, there were commoners alongside the knights of the Order.
What a mess. I suppose this incident is what changed the Poets Society. Strange. Why is this passageway so long? This is the same study I stumbled into in the Realm of Melodies.
Afternoon tea! Yes, please. The odd tea and biscuits, miss. I'll reapply the medicine once you've finished. Next time, no more climbing walls. Understood? It wasn't just for fun. I was trying to... There, I understand. You've always been a curious child. You saw something terribly interesting and snuck out to take a closer look. Wait. Is it raspberry? My favorite. Huh? Ow!
Oh, she fell. You can see the bandage on her knee. Chacona's range is amazing here. She's voicing a child version of herself.
Look at this. This book says the flower doesn't live long, but that's silly. I know it can survive the coldest of winters. Maybe one day I'll become a great bard, a proper one, who never makes mistakes like this.
She's so cute.
Miss, this study is a secret. You must never tell a soul. I understand. But I've always wondered, why do people say they're guilty? There are so many interesting poems and songs here. Why won't Father let me see them? Oh, you'll understand when you're older, miss.
The common folk once criticized the Poet Society's works. The poets themselves wondered if their creations were telling the truth. This is a great story event, you know. This is dynamic. You can choose the ending. But I don't know if the whole thing is different.
Oh, what splendid singing! Even the laureate was enraptured.
Racer did wonderfully.
Her name is Shia?
thanks to you, I figured it out.
What is it?
Sincerity is what truly matters when we pray and sing praises to the Sentinel.
Yes. A hymn isn't just a few lines of history. It is shaped by your feelings and experiences. The hymn may differ in each person's eyes, but its resonance and meaning are universal. I hope you'll give the audience a spectacular performance on the day of the ceremony.
Yeah, it bothers me so much. Raguna is much more streamlined or less laggier than
What did you see in this
Septimon.
melody?
What do you see in Razor's melody? The hymn's backstory.
The Poets Society was criticized for glorifying the knights over the common folk during one of their hymn performances. Their assumptions were challenged, so they traveled to the knights' encampment at Whisperwind Haven to verify the truth for themselves.
This incident may have been the turning point for the Poets Society. Did you find any other clues?
I strayed into a different melody again. Oh, Chikona has the power to bring us into the melody or the frequency of the past, so she can relive memories. Right, and during that choir, she was actually using her forte on us to relive the memories of the past. That's amazing. That's amazing. That is amazing.
Next time we venture into the realm of melodies, perhaps we should tie our hands together to stop you from getting lost.
Oh, we got lost into Chakona's memories.
Let's go.
The other choir is pointing us to Whisperwind Haven. That's where we'll find more clues. Interesting. So, if that's the case, right? Okay, we have more events here. We can go here, and then we can unlock more. Points of pride. The common folk once criticized. Okay. Can actually replay. Resume from choices. Let's see what is
On the
this.
surface, yes. The Order certainly upheld Raguna's prosperity and stability. The poets, praised for their songs to honor the Sentinel, earned the Order's favor. Despite their banishment, their works still serve the Order's cause today. But this, my friend, doesn't strike the right chord we need to follow.
Oh, see, it actually follows. It actually tells you that you made the wrong choice to continue the story with. That's
Simply knowing the Order once stood with the poets doesn't reveal the true reason behind their banishment.
That's so cool. That is amazing. So it tells you that you chose the wrong choice.
Banished and forever stripped of the right to sing for the Sentinel and the Order. That much is true. The Order's records say as much. But there's still something missing. If such an important melody is lost, we won't be able to find the link between the poets and the Order.
So the more you stay at the empty stage, the more you feel a crucial melody is missing. I see. Interesting. Wait, there's 3 different endings? That's cool. The Key of Fate, the Cursed Poems, Diverging Paths. That's cool. There's different endings. Wow. I wanna take a break for a bit. Kind of thirsty. I'm gonna get some water, something to munch on. I'll be right back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I'll be back. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I'm back.
This is a testament to my connection with the
I
world
brought
around me, and
some biscuits
it's very much my
and a
companion
glass of
now,
water.
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Open this. So, anyway. So, like, from the flashback that we've seen, it does seem like Chikona is from a wealthy family. But it also sort of makes sense because, you know, she's related to Carlotta in a way. Alright, so try this thing out. Mango. Oh, Harumanis. Harumanis isn't that like a
Connection with the world around me.
Oh yeah, it is. It is
It's
from.
very much my companion now.
So it's from a very famous
On this journey.
place that actually sells premium mangoes. So it's really sweet. It's cool that they make products out of it. Yeah, the taste of mango is very peculiar.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Really nice product.
It's very much my companion now.
Oh.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Yeah, my table isn't that big. Oh, some glass of water. Let's cover those up so that I won't get too distracted munching on biscuits. Anyways, so I did do my dailies, right? Okay. Alright. I was just worried for a bit there.
I've heard of these nights during my travels. This should be where their old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments, poems, or music here that carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first.
Bravo. Let us sing together to this occasion. With Raguna City behind us, at long last we've arrived where the knights set to camp. Oh, those marvelous knights living the way of Kolachi. We build the bonfires at night and admire the windmills during the day. We play music and sing together under their turning sails. The townsfolk calls us bonfire bards. When the windmills come to rest, we'd go chasing along the rivers and lakes. But above all these, there's nothing like flying across the field on a clear day. Well, okay, so they had flying way. Flying was a part of Septimon, a part of Rinasita for a long time now. I wonder if actually Septimontians also have flying. The bonfire bards, those marvelous knights living the way of Kolachi. So, were the bards actually, involve fighting in Wistful Wind Havens? From when the windmills come to rest, we'd go chasing along the rivers and lakes. So the windmills do stop spinning, huh? But above all these, there's nothing like flying across the field on a clear day. From the air, I glance down at this land wrinkled by time. Sunlight blankets over the pillars of the night's collapsed ruins, where a 1,000-year-old tree stands in its silent vigil, within its roots sprawling across the stone crevices. As the wind carries me across the lake's surface, the reflections of the red roof tiles of the Egla town gleam and dance like pomegranate seeds scattered on top of a sheet of blue silk. The red-topped windmill overlooks the town, slowly turning and beckoning homebound travelers.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they had wandered the area looking for inspiration. To find the melody, we should try to follow the route they once took. Perhaps inspiration will strike us along the way.
Head to the last spot depicted in the record. Oops.
This was the last stop on their route. Oh, the view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking.
So that's the 1,000-year-old tree, huh?
Has anything come to mind?
It's the wind.
Yes. How did I miss that? The wind is the finest recorder of melodies.
So
Noises from the primal, churning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us.
So the poets were flying, so we can record the melody of the wind to relive their past.
Playing a tune, of course. I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
Rimbo and Selena must have returned to Raguna by now. That lithograph of the Sentinel's true form. It has to be here somewhere. Did that gentleman guide us intentionally? Who exactly was he?
So he was assaulted by a knight or a commoner, I guess. He was assaulted by another commoner that said that we were fighting alongside the knights. And where were you when we were fighting? And okay, so this is a cool thing that I noticed, right? So this explains why Chikona is attuned with the wind, right? The aero element. This just a glimpse of her, you know, of her forte.
Backpack stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration.
Wait, so the commoner was an artist?
Yet he spoke like a nobleman. But I can't afford to think about that now.
Oh wait, does this have connections to the ties with the artists that were banished in the Aberrado Vault? This is interesting.
If not for his help, we'd still be singing praises to a false sentinel.
I mean, the painter. He's the painter that drew the Sentinel's true form, and they were banished they were exiled, and they were kept hidden by the Everard Vault, by the Montelli family.
He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore. We must enlighten the people of Raguna. They deserve to know the truth. The Knights of the Order defend only the Order's interests, and so the time has come for us to become knights for the people of Raguna.
I see. So the man was criticizing him for praising Knights of the Order, but the true Knights of the people are the ones who fought for the people, not for the Order.
It seems someone told the poets the truth about the Sentinel, and even suggested they stop singing solely for divinity and begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface, what our mystery man said makes perfect sense. He even has knowledge of Imperator's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the truth. Is this form of the Sentinel the same as the one you saw at Avenolium?
Wow. Wow, they actually have a stone tablet. There actually was evidence of this, like out in the open, even like twins.
So the poets were indeed banished for uncovering the Order's secrets. Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious man and learned the truth that they chose to become Knights of Raguna. Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind, we still have no direct proof linking him to the Order.
What mastermind though? Oh, the mastermind is actually Cristoforo, because he's the one who's conjuring those curses. That's interesting, because we have a musician who's evil, and we have a bard who's righteous. So it's a fight with two of the same things essentially, right? The Cristoforo, the playwright, and Chikona, the bard, they're using their forte differently in a way. One is for good, one is for evil. You know, Chikona is fighting for. I mean, everyone is fighting for themselves, right? Cristoforo is fighting for his own entertainment, whereas Chikona, you know, is going against that. You know, trying to reveal the truth, trying to prevail justice.
We must confront his lies and put an end to these daemon incidents. But once the truth of the Golden Anthem at Imperator is revealed, it will no longer be just a matter of daemons. But is now the right time?
The will of the people is strong. This mastermind is so sure that the lies about the Sentinel will go undiscovered and that no one will easily believe the truth.
I mean, it makes sense because we know that Fenrico, yeah, Cristoforo is working with the Order, right? I mean, so far we know that there are, you know, the Order has has vast influence in the Mantellis, the Visalia. They have infiltrators in those families. Like the control is vast. Honestly, it's like the real super world and super PACs controlling the government. For the interest of a evil corporate, um, you know, that's the real world we live in.
The truth exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds of doubt in the people's hearts and let them take root and grow.
Yes. Let's get going then.
So we're trying to reveal the truth in a world of lies that's been permeated by the order to stay in power. But there's also a lot of corruption in the order. It's not just greed or power, or you know, there's also corruption. There's also evil. There's also a there's also this intent of actually harming people.
We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began, and it's where it must end.
Margarita, back to where we came from, huh? We're telling the truth to everyone?
Miss Margarita!
Well, hello. If it isn't Rover and Chacona.
The two of you already know each other?
Well, Miss Chacona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
Wait, is this where Chicona is gonna get banished for spreading lies and blasphemy?
Actually, I've come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately. About the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us?
Not a problem at all.
About the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us gather everyone?
Did you make any big discoveries? I'm so curious about what actually happened. It's driving me nuts.
Yen Chicona, take your place on an impromptu stage. The curtain poised to rise.
River, we'll begin when you're ready.
Let's do it. The sage is said, you're back at the Margaritas ready to uncover the truth behind the demons. But instead of announcing the truth, Chicona asks the crowd a few questions, claiming the answer will be revealed at the Odyssey Opera House in the following day. Your guess is she's trying to get a bigger audience, so today is but a raise of the curtains. Interesting.
The poets did board the Pilgrim's sail, becoming the stars of their own final act. We all know how that tale ended. A great fire consumed the ship, dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem with it. But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems. If you wish to hear their true voices once more, seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem, and yet, not a single daemon has appeared, even as those poets faced their end.
Wait, so we're trying to attract the mastermind behind the playwright, right? So that they would appear to conjure. But how are you gonna find the mastermind in a big crowd like that? They did not surrender the territory.
Fire filled the ship's cabins. They penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguna, why would they write such obscure poems? Why not simply leave their works behind in Raguna? No. Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in. This charade, it was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth. We already have... No. Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
Chikuna throws questions at the crowd, claiming the truth will be revealed on a larger stage tomorrow.
This can't... this is very confusing.
Previously.
Sorry.
Loria, is this all real? What do you mean by the truth? Did you discover something?
Oh, since we are the laureate, people trust us instead of Chikuna, a bard.
The poets of the Golden Anthem, they were...
Huh? Frolova? No.
Fascinating story indeed. You've certainly piqued everyone's curiosity.
It's Cristoforo.
The speech you made just now. You're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
Exactly. Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
He's standing right beside you. He's the one, he's the culprit. He's standing right beside you.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel. Surely you're not suggesting this was all the Order's doing? I dare say, such remarks would be considered a grave crime, punishable by banishment.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
Oh, she has doubts on him.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright. Your presentation brings me back to a play I wrote in my youth. A group of birds, locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch.
Why is this bird so cute though?
Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one. Many consider their fate a tragic one. What say you?
I see it differently. Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a chance to glimpse the sky and spread their wings.
And what of those who chose to remain in the cage, having witnessed their predecessors fall to their demise? Will they dare to reach for the skies after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? Does the truth exist to protect or to harm? That is the question. Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
Hello, Escalata.
A splendid retaliation.
I witnessed all of your performance.
She's so cute though.
Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival.
How's everything on your end though?
As expected, the Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources, it was none other than acolytes from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library. It's possible this was a sham all along. Choosing to make it public now likely means they're using those poems to obscure the real truth.
So you're saying that the poems were tampered with?
Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike.
Oh yeah, it was salvaged by acolytes, and then it spread amongst their peers.
I think it's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles. He may even be the resonator we've speculated about. His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets. I'll have someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find. We should also share these findings with Chacona. As a poet, her insights would be much appreciated.
Wait, they call Chacona a poet? I thought she was a bard.
She was just there a moment ago.
Wait, where's she gone?
Just like when we were children. Gone without a trace.
Oh, she's too eager.
And she and her family disappeared without even a goodbye.
Wait, what?
Ms. Margarita, have you seen Chacona?
Miss Chacona? She was squirreling off towards the harbor earlier. I thought that's where you were meeting, so I didn't say a word. She did look quite down, though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
How did her family got vanished? How did her family just vanish right there?
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
I want to know the Chacona family history. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing this before I continue with the Septimont quest, where Cristoforo has much more to do with the story.
The young birds left their cage, flapping frail wings as they fell to the ground.
I never thought his words would reach into the depths I sealed away so long ago.
Coming here implies you worry about tomorrow's outcome.
Wait, what? What's going on? Wow. He's in her mind.
Reveal the truth of the Sentinel to the public. But that revelation, it comes with a price. One you've paid before as a child. Remember?
Oh. She was talking about... Yeah, she was talking about the Poet Society and what they wrote before. Her family was banished.
This is the past.
And here I thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, yet you all still cling to the same reckless path. Tell me, what drives such stubbornness?
Oh wait, no. Wait, no. She's...
Truth has its thorns, and the golden anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
She's delving into the memories of the past, but this is so cool. We see Cristoforo in the lingering memories that Chikona has powers to conjure. Wow.
What you're trying to tell me with your play. But you know nothing of how the Golden Anthem responded.
That's so cool.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of Rinascita kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land?
Wait, this is regarding the voice of the Sentinel.
Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
An ancient epic poem, it pioneered blending various regional folklore with the tales of the Sentinel, including the first accounts of the carnival's origins.
And? What of it?
It is words and songs. We are not your enemies. What you face here is something that is hard to describe, something I call reverberation.
Oh, Pharaoh was talking to the acolyte, not to Chikona.
It exists forever. You can never defeat it.
You pitiful fool. Off to the seas with that reverberation you believe in so dearly.
The story is amazing.
The of the deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
This is so amazing. This story is amazing. This story is amazing. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. They should have made this the prelude to 2.2. They should have been a main story quest. Oh my god.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
Wait, where's Chikona? Why is Chikona?
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail. You, Chikona Takata, blaspheming against the Sentinel. So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path. Why are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some damn horse?
Wow, he did not just say that. He did not just say that.
The poets were at least clever enough to hold their tongues, but you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. Almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
Wait, this is the guy. This is the guy in the trailer. He's he's the one who's always stopping the fleur-de-lis and all that.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night, then.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you not repent for your crimes?
Ah, so you've already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy.
Christopher, you sick piece of shit. You sick piece of shit.
Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Takata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets. When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
Wait, what's going on?
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more.
I mean, Rover is sort of a powerful ally to be with, but still.
Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along with you, boarding the pilgrim sail and clinging to hope as the storm carries you away.
This is such a powerful scene, though.
Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light.
Fuck the Order. Fuck the Order.
Rover, Miss Carlotta, and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day. Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow?
I wonder if actually Katatia has actually went to Septimon at this point of time.
Have you really made your choice? I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
That transition is so fire.
Music? She was here. The vision I saw seems to have been recorded from this.
That's so cool.
Chacona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be?
Could this be her manuscript? I mean, could this be the Golden Anthem?
It's a golden anthem.
Yeah. She actually knows the true Golden Anthem song. Oops. On to another lingering frequency.
An interrogation room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies.
So she was interrogated by the Order before, when she was a child.
The girl in the Poet Society's study must have been Chacona when she was little. What happened last time was no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix.
So she was reminiscing herself. She saw herself alongside the Poet Society because she was defending them.
But why was she there? And why are the Takata family and the Poet Society accused of the same crime?
Oh, the Tokara this her Chikona's family? Is her name,
For understanding everything.
is her full name Chikona Takata? Chikona Takara. That's actually a kind of funny name because it reminds me of Hakuna Matata from Lion King.
Is there anyone else here besides you?
She sees us directly. You are Chikona, right?
You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds. To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust. I am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Chikona Takata.
That's her full name.
Let me tell you, the story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong to the Poet Society. It also belongs to me, Chikona Takata.
These tales belong not only to members of the Golden Anthem, but also to Chikona Takata. You meet the little girl once more. She is neither of the past nor the present. She doesn't truly exist at all. She carries all of Chikona's stories, revealing the truth in its very place.
This is how it all started. A mysterious person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Raguna. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Takata family.
So people took up arms to go to fight against the Tacit Discords and not the order.
It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study. Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away.
Was the fire on the Pilgrim Saints really an accident?
As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the Pilgrim's sail from Brant.
Wait. You're saying that Chikona was part of the banishment of the... So that's why they share the same story. She was banished alongside the poets of the Golden Anthem. She was probably in that ship.
Usually, the food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing. No food, no water, nothing. And there were only 3 fools on board.
Wait. No. Is it? But Chikona read the book from the the Poet Society when she was a child, she could have been banished with them, right?
As for the fire, the poets started it themselves.
What?
In the past, everyone thought they were brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames.
They would rather die in fire than in the cold.
In the world they dreamed of, poets would no longer be shackled, and everyone could sing freely. That was their wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold. But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage. Our crime was the same as the poets. Blasphemy. Our family wasn't like the Physalias, deeply rooted in tradition. Nor were we like the Mantellis, wielding power. We simply did what we thought was right, preserving everything for those who would come after us. Compared to the Order, we were just a tiny speck of dust. Even if we'd kept the secret, they would have discovered it eventually. They would seize what the poets left behind and lock it away.
They were banished because she had books from the Poet Society.
Maybe if Father hadn't taken in the poet's legacy, the Toccata family would have escaped this fate. Perhaps none of this would have happened. If so, wouldn't it have been wiser to surrender it all to the Order back then?
You know that's not true.
The fate of the Toccata family might have taken a different turn. But when you face the Order of the Deep and their false divinity, our fate is no longer ours to control.
The poets give their legacy to the Toccata
Old
family.
Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, and the rest of my family were one by one escorted onto pilgrim sails. Then, it was his turn. I still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, true courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget, you are a Toccata.
Was she banished alongside the family, or was she spared?
Father wanted to tell everyone. So the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him. Later, after I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment. The Poet Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it. Now, that someone has come. She has reached the inverted tower. Now, I have that choice again. Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place, being chased by acolytes. But this time, I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my fate. If we step onto that stage tomorrow, the Order will not stand idly by. They might even come after you and Carlotta.
Like I said, the truth exists to be uncovered. I've made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you all made in the past. There are hints of the sea inside Chacona's melodies. You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything. Let's open the doors. I hope this time, the story ends differently.
Wait, we actually haven't finished the quest yet, right? There's still one more? Or is there multiple endings to this?
This song. It's the one she performed last time. The melody is the same, but why does it sound so sad this time?
So, Miss Poet, have you made your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did. Go on. Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
Rob has so much risk. She's aura farming.
A penniless bard and the laureate roving in a foreign land. Together, we rise up against the Order of the Deep itself. But as long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There! Now, how's that for a story worth telling?
Just like A Knight's Tale.
Speaking of which, have you ever read that novel? It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight is also accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli, acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge. Yahoo!
Mount up, Sir Knight! To battle we go!
I wonder if actually Rover still stays in the hotel in Raguna. It's time.
As the forgotten songs rise once more, a tale of the past I shall tell. This is the story of those who were accused of blasphemy.
What?
They were once poets, singing songs for the divinity and the order. This is how their music became known to all. Until one day, they stumbled upon a truth that could not be proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they seem. The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies. Lies told to us by the Order. Ask yourselves this. Why would Imperator, who once sent Renacita voices from the heavens, allow their people to suffer aboard those pilgrim sails? How could poets who once sang the praises of the Sentinel come to curse and resent Renacita, a land they loved so much? People of Renacita, have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures? Why did none of the fools that boarded the pilgrim sail ever thank the Sentinel? Imperator and Raguna have always stood united, yet lately, they seem to have vanished from our dreams. Why is that?
She's saying that
Kona Takata, in the name of Imperator and Primus Fenrico, you are hereby under arrest. You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
Oh! The same old tricks again! Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel. Damnation! She's not working alone!
Farewell, Sir Acolyte! Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much of the Order's hypocrisy these empty words can unveil. I have faith. The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguna's skies again.
Phew. A masked hero suddenly appeared, rescuing the bard right when she was about to be apprehended by the Order. But that's a story for another time. You know what this means for you, right? Even with a mask on, people will still recognize the laureate.
Well, you are side by side.
I'm now a wanted criminal by the Order.
She revels in that. So I guess that makes us partners in crime. Is my mouth not moving, or it's just my camera?
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be. Well then.
This room.
Wow.
Is our final stage. Now, it's your turn to step onto it.
Oh, this is the locked room.
You will witness a different world.
You arrogant hypocrites!
Led by curiosity and wonder, you step forward.
I am the gentle sea breeze, sweeping through Whisperwind Haven and towards Raguna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different after all.
It is time, sinner against the Sentinel.
But you.
I will continue to sing. As long as there are those who breathe and see. My eternal summer will never fade. Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole.
There was an apple that actually fell.
Thank you, Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard. The only thing I can offer is to immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me.
Everyone has to start somewhere. You know, not everyone is going to be a chosen one.
By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him.
I've met a playwright before as well.
I'm not entirely sure who he really is, but my guess is that he might be the resonator who's been working with the Order.
I'll keep that in mind.
Here, you can have this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission.
She's gonna be wondering. She's gonna be a wandering bot.
An escape mission! Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story.
Then
Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again, and I'll sing it for you, I swear. After all, we're partners in crime now.
not the apple. This is the extra sorry bit.
My Lord Primus, it seems your plan has not gone quite as you'd hoped. You sought to revive the blasphemous Poets Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguena City.
So Fenrico hired Cristoforo.
Labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguena's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare, even in plays. And yet, why do you seem so restless, Lord Fenrico? This is hardly the character I expected from you. Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl? Or is it something else you seek?
Out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid.
Of course. As you will, Lord Fenrico.
Wait. You were the one who led the Poets Society to that lithograph, weren't you?
What? 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 Oh, that's a bombshell revelation right there. Christopher. Oh my god. He's just chaotic evil.
I've heard whispers of your presence at Whisperwind Haven around that time. Whenever you were asked, you claimed to be seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
As you've said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage. The birds, having uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar?
Oh my god, he is so evil. He brought those poets to their demise. That's crazy.
Ah, Lord Fenrico, a word of reminder. Just as the young Toccata mentioned, how long has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity? Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the windmill. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore. Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish, Hecate?
Is this the end? Is this just the end of the 2.3? This was actually 2.3. That was amazing, sorry. That was amazing. Oh, I see. Didn't have inspiration to get more. So if you got the right one on the first try, you kind of like progress through the story and you missed out on the extra ones. But you need you need a bit of this thing. So you can only experience the extra story, you know, in like 1 hour. Sorry, in 24 hours. Like a day after or a few days after. So they meant you to, you know, to go back to this the next day and the next day to get all the rewards. It's minimum. It's a bit of minimal rewards, but still. Wait, what was that? Is this something for Lupa? So okay, I wanna see if I can pull for Lupa for a while. I do have some Strike saved up. This is actually for like future characters. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want Rochia or Controller now. Rochia in particular would be really interesting to have. Whereas for Controller, she's unique in a way that she allows different team comps. In a way that you're able to use Controller with Jinxie instead of Jeji, but still, it really does feel a bit disappointing. I could say you could in a way you could have a team consisting of Cantarella, Lumi, and Jinxie. That way, or Cantarella, Lumi, and Colata. That way, you have two characters who can provide an ultra skill towards skill damage bonus, and then of course Verena will be better. But if you want to use Verena in another team, you can do that as well. But I kind of want to be able to try that team, but yeah. Next patch will be Bran. I really don't want Bran. I've been playing Bran on other people's accounts, and I really don't expect myself to be building his Echo set. It just takes too much. It takes too much. So I have what? I did a 10 pull thing. I'm probably gonna do 30 more pulls, I think. Feature resonator. And then okay, so yeah, I did one pull and I got Sanhua. Already got assets of all of these. I wanna see if I can get lucky. Maybe if I get Lupa, I'll try to build Lupa. I think I already have a working set that I started to build, but yeah, it's gonna take a bit more to make her more, you know, make her set more functional, to say the least. So whether if this is a character or a weapon, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So that's 10, 20, let's see, 30 pulls. Let's see what we get. I'm just gonna spend 40 and that's it. If I lose 50-50, that means I'll have guaranteed for the next character. So Chisia, one more.
Chissa, ally of justice at your service. Are you the one in need of a hero?
Oh, we got quite a little corals here. So what characters are gonna get a rerun? I have none of them, right? I have none of the characters that are gonna be on the next patch. Interestingly enough, I don't have Rochia, I don't have Controller, I don't have Brand, and of course I don't have Rolova. So I have like the entire patch, next patch. I also have 20 pulls here apparently. I'm curious. I want to see. I'm gonna try one more pull. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a go. Okay, 1, 2, 42, 43. We got it early. Oh, we got Lupa. Ah, this is nice. We got Lupa early.
Is a new match calling?
Yeah, we got Lupa. Yeah, I was going to skip her, but I kind of like her. I want to try Lupa with Encore and see if like the team is still viable in a way. I do want to find out if Lupa syncs well enough with Encore, because with Sanhua we know that this is so nice. With Sanhua, we know that
Be there for everyone as we head toward our
Another day, another heroic me.
okay, so I have this working set, right, for the film print. So I'm just gonna put this as Lupa. I'm just gonna put that up and then put everyone else up. That's not. Oh wait, something like that. All right, and then wait, no, this one, and then this one. Okay, so we have Lupa now. We got it early. Then I can give this to her. So I do know that her forte is crit rate, right? Yep. And then okay, so yeah, I do need to work on these two pieces. And I kind of have too much ER, to be honest. I have like 140 or 150. Is there ER on this one? No. There's ER here, here, and here. So that's 3. Why is it 50? How is it 50? That's weird. But there's only 10. 7.6. Wait. No, that's not right. How did she have 150? I thought the set only gave 39. That's 40. 40? What? Did I miscount that? How's that? Oh, there's one more here. Okay. So I don't really need ER subsets anymore. But yeah, I am lacking in crit damage. So yeah, I mean, what's a good number for crit damage? 240. So this is 30 here. So 230. Yeah, 230. 230 should be good if I can get. Yeah, I mean, I don't need 150 ER. I can remove these two lines. Yeah. Yeah, for favor for double crit. That would maybe get my crit damage up to working level.
Awesome! I'll record our training and savor every detail of it. Our teamwork is getting better.
Okay, so she does use these. Not sure where you can find them, but also let's fight the lioness to get her resources. I wonder if actually I never farmed for Claymore. Claymore Broadblade. I actually haven't farmed for Broadblade materials lately. I wonder if the daily reset has arrived.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it has arrived. So yeah, we can farm for her. The Broadblade materials.
I am the Tempest! Perish!
Shackles be gone!
Perish! You won't escape!
The Knight's Challenge has...
I haven't lost 50-50 in a while now.
The wicked will face trumblement!
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Collapse! Flee!
The power to split and merge matter.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor. Awesome! I'll record our training and savor every detail of it.
So we'll need 2 more attempts on that one.
The Knight's Challenge has arrived.
Such is their blessing.
We seem to be getting really good RNG on the drop so far.
Leave it to me.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Tempest of slashes.
The wicked will face crumblement.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Collapse.
Danger perception.
Destroy.
The power to split and merge matter.
Wait,
Be there for everyone.
I'm missing
Toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I can use this, I guess. Um, thank you for letting me know. I don't need to know, to be honest. Do I actually want ER? Maybe. I'll just leave it like that. Let's see. Lupa.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor. Do I look overexcited? Because in truth I am. All I want is to keep sparring with you.
I do have a bit of credits. And I do have a bit of, what's this? After dashing, enter sprint state. Next basic attack is replaced with Starfall. Okay. So after dashing, your attack is replaced with Starfall. Oh, after dashing for 2.5. Okay. That's interesting. Defeating a marked target resets the cooldown resin skill Shield of Hunt. Oh, so if Lupa is strong enough, you can actually make her into a sweeper. Casting Resonance Liberation Fire Kiss Glory grants glory. Within 35 seconds, attacks of all resident team ignore 3% attacks fusion res for each fusion res in the team other than Lupa. This effect increased by 3% up to a max of 9, and then when a 3 increased by 6. That is a really strong inherent skill, to be honest. I wonder if they're gonna keep making more and more stronger inherent skills. But yeah, we do need to change these two, kinda bringing her down a bit. I wanna use the rest of my wave plates on her weapon material. Is it here? I don't know where. Probably no. Is it here? Okay, it's here. Very squeaky chair. It's so loud, by the way. Nothing I can do about it. I mean, what chair isn't? Well, I can think of a few chairs that aren't squeaky. I wonder if actually this domain has glacial increase damage. The unfortunate thing about Sanhua is that even though she works well with Katatia in a way, the problem is that Sanhua's 30% attack bonus, or like her moonlit set, doesn't really work with Katatia. So like there's not much point.
Fettered by bounds.
It does buff like
Annihilation. The wicked crumble. Will feast. Be gone, wicked souls. Shackles be gone. A change of perception.
wait, double? I thought the wait is the oh it's already new week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh okay. So the double event already ended. Yeah, what was I thinking? Like everything else is gonna end it like tomorrow. Yeah, there's only 2 days left to do everything. Already claimed everything here as well. Yeah, I thought there was still yeah. Oh wait, Tower Adversity already reset. Interesting. Do we want to try Lupa? Like I really only needed her inherent skill, right?
And match matter.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Like I only needed this, but I mean I think it's worth leveling up the other ones. What? Okay, so I think the problem with Wuwa is that the game doesn't tell you which forte tree that you should prioritize. But I mean Lupa doesn't do much damage in the first place. It's still pretty good information to know which one I should be focusing on. I mean 600 damage for not that bad, I would say, for support. What is Fairfang? Fairfang is okay. I think Feral Fang. Okay, Lupa holds daily 50. There's 50 the target for 8 seconds. After performing resonant skill, she was hunt. Lupa can form Feral Fang. Oh, I see. So it's a two. Yeah, it's a 2-time skill. Okay. 4 attacks. Heavy attack. Wolf's Claw. It. So this is just basic damage, plunging attack, stuff for basically the attack doing fusion damage. Dodge counter. I mean this one does increase dodge counter damage, but not important. But at least I know, at least I could level it up to 6. I mean, even if I didn't farm much Broadblade materials, I still have quite a few. And yeah, I do have a lot of decorative materials as well. I'm not sure if I do want to increase this. At least, I mean, why not? It doesn't take much resources to get to level 6, so I'll just do that. Don't need the low ones anymore, so I could just all in, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't found much Broadblade materials. I'm gonna need 6 more to increase these two. So yeah, I don't have much. Meanwhile, the rest of these should be spent towards upgrading these and these as well. Or what's important is that I have enough for these two monodes. And then yeah, I should have like around 70 crit rate, but yeah, the crit damage is the issue here. Oh, we can get these from doing her trial. We might as well, right? Cuts time from, you know, farming for her stuff. So let's see what they have.
No one tarnishing victory's honor.
they have a better looper than me, even. That's funny. Oh, she's even using her signature. Okay, that makes sense. The personal attacks restore Wolflane. Okay. Start training. Basic attack tutorial to press normal attack the right time following basic attack 3 to cast mid at stage 1 and restore 40 gauge. And Looper rises from the ground at the end. Oh, okay. So now they actually tell you how to do it. Okay, I get it. Okay, perform up to 3 mid at the cost of stamina, dealing fusion, and restoring 40 gauge. Okay. Plunging attack tutorial. Hold normal attack mid-air. Right. Hold attack mid-air to perform range attack cost as dealing fusion. Within a certain time after casting, press normal attack to perform plunging attack and restore. Okay. When is it? Why is there so many paused inputs? Lupa heavy attack draw attack the target the dealing fusion. So it does nothing. Skill 1 till 2. Pretty nice. There's not much delay. Oh, it skips to basic 2. Hold resonant skill to jump into midair. Okay, you can hold it.
Face me, coward!
So you have to do it. Wait, what? Oh, if you attack fast enough, you go into. If you attack fast enough after pressing the skill, you can do a basic attack combo, and then you can finish with your second skill. Lupa enhance heavy attack 1, so with at least 1. Okay. Hold normal attack to cast enhance heavy attack 1 to attack the target at the cost of stamina. So now I have a special skill. If the parts of Wolflane and 1 point of Wolf-5, it will also get Lupa's mid at stage 3 is placed with enhanced mid attack. Okay. There's so much to a kid. With 2 points of resonance is replaced with resonance skill finisher. That's cool. After resonance celebration, Lupa restored the resource of stage 1 through normal attacks and restore 40 gauge 2 by casting enhancement attack. Then she can cast what? She can cast resonance skill finisher to deal fusion damage and cause circumstance. Cassandra replaces the next attack with full breaker, consuming. Wow, her combo is really fast and it's actually really easy to do. You just need, yeah, her combo is really fast. Yeah, that's what you need to know. So what?
Together we howl! The fight is on! Die, evil! Glory is upon us!
Wow, she's actually really easy to play.
With me!
Wait, we have these now? Oh, I have to do this I have to do this today. Yeah, let's finish the rest of the story.
I can fly too.
Let's change the theme to Lupa. Try this. That's cool. She has a dash. She has a dash attack, basically.
Strange. Why are so many appearing all at once? Lackluster.
Together we howl! Caught you now! With me! I'll end you!
So you...
I thought tacit discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Look, it's just ahead. The Vale of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
Isn't this where we came from? So like... Wait, so... How do you time it so perfectly that you do a mid-air attack?
Is that all?
How did I do it?
Face me, coward! Lackluster.
So do you need to have one more? Like, okay, so if I have one,
I'll end you.
no, nothing happened.
I smell fear.
I see. So you just need to heavy attack twice, and then you can use. It's Mia.
You are from my homeland.
Oh, she's talking to Katatia.
What?
That girl just now. That was Mia. The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this. I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cardathia, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it. Cardathia arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her. If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead.
But it's not.
But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here. Maybe it's not that simple. The Threnodian controls the mind of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunesi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep. If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption.
Oh, I see. So the Trinodian tried to spread its influence to Septimont through Mia.
Frolova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale." In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey. If the Mia I see is under the Threnodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan? When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cardathia's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Threnodian's presence.
What's going on?
Did they cross paths? If Cardathia is part of this story, the likelihood is high. Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it? Or is she lying and already under the Threnodian's influence? Was Frolova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the Dark Tide? Or is she just another one of its victims?
Hey! Is something wrong? Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
We're worried about you.
sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cartothea, but you could be right. I may have, and just forgotten about it. These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago. I don't know if it's the Threnodians' work, but if something is wrong, and it's trying to twist my mind, you'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior?
What do you mean by that?
You'd protect my honor and my dignity. There's more at stake than that, Lupa.
It's not just you. It's the entire region at stake.
I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes, living takes more courage than dying.
Well then, that'll do just fine. I trust you, warrior, just as you trust me.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold.
So that was actually a branch dialogue. You can actually choose a different one, and it will have a different dialogue.
I'll trust my own judgment to guide it where it must go.
Wait, Furlova told us that we shouldn't tell her about it. Is this gonna spell disaster? Is Frolova speaking the truth, is the thing.
I hear cowering prey.
Face me, coward! Glory is upon us!
Oh, Viburnum is actually here. Is this the thing? No. Oh, there it is. Why does it blend so well with the environment? It's almost invisible, like you almost can't see it.
Those blades, spears, and halberd embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
Relentless battles and the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. All that remained in his eyes was the sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the test of Discord's weight. That's... Wait! That's an Attack on Titan's reference! Wait! Wait! That was an Attack on Titan reference! quite sorrowful voice hums from the halbert's axe. No one knew why she sought the battlefield only to escape another. So she shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence, it is my victory. She was a noble? Was that Mia's sword? That can't be, right?
This is Hercules' sword. You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartathea. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on. Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Reganese. And Septimont didn't escape.
The first Dark Tide, where Napoli the First and Napoli the Second fought against.
Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacit Discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing. His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back. In this land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes, so she holds sway over their weapons. Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption. But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
So this is where Cartathea actually left her frequency.
Something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing. It's coming from underground. Is it inside the mountain itself?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator. Just like Raguna, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks... power. Needs room.
What is going on?
More Tacit Discords, just like last time.
For a split second, the world shifted. Just like it did when I saw Mia. Every time there's an overlap like this, the tidal blight appears as well as Tacit Discords.
Glory is upon us! With me to victory! Collapse!
The tidal
Tidal blight.
It's an outgrowth of the dark tide itself. Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
Oh, I get it now, I get it now, I get it now. Throughout our journey through Septimont, we didn't see any calcification. So the reason is because we're in a distorted reality.
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
It's crazy how well animated the echo is.
Lupa? This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here. Let's go.
Is she stuck in a time loop? Wait,
There's no mistaking it now. It's Imperator's frequency.
that's the resonance nexus of Septimon. Wait, what? What's she doing? It's the dark side.
Thou carry the scent of Cardathea.
Wait. Huh? Wait, she's using Lupa's spear.
You've stolen the Sentinel's access too! Lupa's role in this story is it's yours!
It's the Trinodian.
Is that Contender Mia? It's the Thrunodian. Lupa, this is something only you can do. Tell me what I need to do. Read the script. Adapt as required. I believe in you, warrior.
Wait, we're playing as Lupa now?
To lose our strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within. We fear no death, yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide. Swim, swim, wretched yet lovely fish. Dream deeply in my fiction, on the stage of a repeating tale, waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
O righteous one, I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I whisper to my fleeting companion,
Pages will scatter. The quill will form. This play shall be torn from its author's hands.
A wrong note in the shifting score. O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
Hesitate not, warrior. You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page. Right. For the nobility you seek. For it all.
So yeah, the tournament has many hosts, including right now in this case is Mia. Wait, wait. She's stuck in a time loop.
A dream. No. It couldn't. It's no dream. I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands. This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion stage.
She has the champion thing on her. She has the book as well.
The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world.
She knows she's not in the real world. She's in the... Okay.
This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories.
Wow. So the entire Septimon
The Great
is...
Aegon lasts only 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count.
I was right. We were stuck in a Sonorosphere.
The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins? A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another. New pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next. After Cartathea's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the dark tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived.
Wait. Septimon is ruins. It was destroyed by the dark tide. And Cartathea came to save it. The entirety of Septimon is within a Sonorosphere.
Cartathea saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory.
Whoa, okay, this is mind-blowing. Oh, that's crazy. So, it's like... That's crazy.
The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off. But that's not even its full form. I once searched for its true form with Cartathea. I remember now. What we seek lies in the lower city's waters.
I won't let your trust be misplaced.
Wait, is the script basically the timeline? The dark sea rolled over the dark tide. It engulfed the city of Septimon. Lupa is swallowed by the tide's relentless churn. The hymn swells from his chest, crawling forth to escape from her reparted land. And then Cartathea came along. She saved Lupa inside the incubator, which was housing the next vessel of the Thenodian. Oh my god. So, wait, did Cartathea was born from an incubator by the Trinodian, so she's just saving the other maidens. Cartathea chases the enemy from the incubator through the dark tide, Revenge chases the enemy. So, wait, Arsenosa is Lupa. It's the final form, the corrupted form of Lupa that overclocked into the Lioness of Glory. Chases the enemy from the aid through the dark tide streets until she vanishes from sight. Okay. The fallen loops ahead. Oh no. Sorry. No. Lioness Glory probably isn't Lupa. The fallen guardian of Septimon looms ahead. So the guardian of Septimon is basically the same case as what was the echo that we fought in the fish echo? What was his name? Lorelei. So it's the same case as Lorelei. Lorelei is a fallen echo, the fallen guardian of Nimbus Sanctum. Cartathea draws a sword just as she did countless times in the tower. She defeats the Lion's Glory, but after dealing with the dark tide before her, she feels cold gaze from behind her, which was Christophoro. Cartathea turns to see the Galactic girl, her face marked by a tide of black, her eyes hollow and empty. She says, "I'm blinking like a ghost." Cartathea defeats the Arsenosa's fallen foe. So this is 20 years ago, and then Cartathea saves the past so that the future is different. So okay, we're in the. So these are branching timelines, and then they overlap. The pages overlapped, and then when Cartathea saved Lupa, now Lupa is well, and we got to fight the arena with her, and we were in a different page, right? Okay, side by side, Cartathea was fighting against the Colosseum was full of great swallowed by dark monsters formed from curtains of black mist as you cut them down. One against 100, and the final blow, the world returns to its former state. The crowd, oblivious to what just occurred, recalled 3 blades falling from the sky, each rating of Cartathea's frequency. But you had not seen her, it felt as though you were fighting side by side. Fight in a battle no one sees. When Lupa's form was something about the girl resonated with the throne, all your association line. It had set its gaze on the central heart, a vessel for Emperor's lingering power. So that's why. Only you with your unique permission could sever the hub's connections and thwart the Thenodian's plans. You refused to end the story by becoming the protagonist and murdering Lupa. So we didn't end up murdering Lupa. Instead, we placed our trust in her, stay behind, trapping the Trinity and access within the hub. In the next story, the lone wolf throughout this universe will replace trust. I see. So we went against Frolova's advice. Lupa's eyes fluttered open, her breath coming in ragged gasps. The sudden explosion of memories in her mind nearly made her choke. Carter, her brief companion, her fellow title winner, the character shift in the story, and the countless cycles before, where Sephiroth was swallowed by the dark tide. Okay, the history was changed inside the Sonora sphere. The sky above remained as clear as ever, and everything had just happened felt like nothing more than a nightmare. Lupa opens her hand, the medal she and the warrior had earned together resting in her palm, then with sweat. She takes a deep breath, then another before closing her fingers around it. The sharp edge digs into her skin. The pain pulls her back into reality. It urges to push forward. So she says she's not in the reality, but which one is reality? That's the thing. We're all stuck in a sonorosphere. So this is fiction. And this is the source. Mia heard those voices there, incessant reminder of her failures, her lowly origin and the smile she brought to her fans. The people who once shouted her names from the stands, laughing in celebration at her victories. The cause had at one time, giving her strength in the early days when she first stepped into the ring. Now everything had changed. Mia covers his ears, yet the voices still thunder in her mind, refused to fade. The finals were about to begin. In the empty locker room, she sits alone as she was rack her body and screams to tear through her throat. So, are we gonna... So this is fiction. So what source? So the source of all of this is Mia herself. Oh, we have to. There's still more to know.
The old district of Septimont, submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud. Is the warrior? No. No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this, and quickly. In a past story, I came here with Cartothea.
So she came here with Cartothea, so that's where we saw Cartothea in the gloomy place that was once... What? How are they both walking on water?
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop. Strange. I remember everything about Septimont, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
You didn't forget. Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable. Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cartathea. You saved me. But I can't help you in return.
When I was a child, long ago, I had tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt. Men and women feared nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Rinascita weep and bleed. I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Septimont. Can I leave it to you?
No. You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do.
She's the
monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own. The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
I was right. 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 They were all the vessels of the Threnodian. Lupa, Mia. Oh my god. And Katitsia is trying to save them all. That's why. That's why. I knew it. I knew it. Fleur-de-Lis was the last of the maidens that Leviathan tried to make. Oh my god, this story is so good. It just keeps going. It keeps going, referencing the story, the history. Oh my god. It's so good. This story is so good. Lupa, Cantarella. Oh my god, they were all victims of the Threnodian.
You mean?
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness. Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me. Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it. I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help. I believe she will come here and reshape this twisted story.
Oh, must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet her and see how she does it.
then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later. If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
All right, Garcia. I'll try my best. First, tell me, what is that person's name?
I'm close to that abnormal frequency. You're in the submerged aqueducts.
So we're both fighting the same thing, basically. We're trying to find the Tronodian that's hiding inside the Sonorosphere. The lingering frequencies of the Tronodian.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains. But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
But how?
After my role was erased, Cartathea must have found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus. Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance. That's why I only regained my name after I met the warrior. During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more. Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake. What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago?
Wait.
After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you?
So...
I remember the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower. Of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction. Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory. In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones. It's worth a try.
So, here's the thing, right?
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving. To protect these waters, the stewards must have set up a platform with gladiator spears nearby. I'll activate the patrol unit, then grab a spear from the platform to clear out this blight.
So, we know that Mia turned into a monster, right? After getting influenced by the Trinity. What would have happened to Katatia is my question. Mia is sort of like a failed product of the Leviathan's attempt at making the Blessed Maiden. I guess you could say that becoming a monster made it a failed product, because what the Leviathan wanted was a perfect vessel, right? Perfect being. And Fleur-de-Lis is perfect in the Leviathan's mind because it doesn't look as if it's a monster, but of course it looks like a fucking giant. But still, at least it looks somewhat human.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow.
Wow, what's this? You're gonna need a bit more than that, huh? Oh, it's moving.
Can't just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms too.
With me to victory! I hear cowering prey. With me! Caught you now! All or nothing! Together we howl! The fight is on! Break, darkness! Into the spotlight! Face me, coward! Together we howl! Triumph at the spear tip!
Whoa, what the hell? No wonder this place is so laggy. There's so much distractible.
Need to check for more patrol units nearby.
You can actually walk on it. That's so cool.
Winds of the wild.
This thing is neglected. May applause greet you, Content Looper. Current location outside platform range. High risk of testing Discord parade. Maintain vigilance at all times. What the? Error. Can you actually deflect that attack? Is what I was thinking. Lupa is really fun to play.
I hear cowering prey. The fight is on! Die, evil! Into the spotlight! Here! I'll end you! Glory is upon us! Triumph at the spear tip!
So the water is now gonna drain? But isn't that water gonna drain down towards the lands below? Oh, we need to load it down further?
The water is drained. Time to head to the bell tower. That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
I mean, yeah, it does make sense because, you know, Leviathan is a creature of the deep. I don't think you can actually go somewhere. Oh, you can actually fast travel. Yesterday glory was more. What do you mean? Make the Sanka all descent or Sanka resurface again. So Lupa actually has a interesting faster sprint than everyone in the game. And it's not tied to stamina is the cool thing. Why do we always... Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's over here. Eh? Oh, this is diluted, okay. Wow, this is deep, deep. That's kind of cool.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. won't open. I'll have to follow the route. Huh? Huh. The copper mirror is calling. The warrior used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Christopher was working with Julia.
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know, Septimonte's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that. A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected.
Wow, he is so sick.
With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont.
So it's interesting that so Silva and Augusta, they were both fighting each other in the previous Aegon, right? Silva did survive. I mean, I don't know. So Augusta and Julia, they were both fighting for the championship of the Aegon. The question remains is, did they fight in the bloody Aegon? And was Julia just a survivor of that bloody fight? Or did they go one-on-one against each other? Or was it a battle royale just like the bloody Aegon was? It would make sense that we see Julia is this wretched person that, you know, in the past the Aegon was merciless, but now it's like, oh, we're not continuing with the tradition because Augusta changed it, and now Julia is mad at Augusta because they changed the tradition from bloody Aegon to the Grey Aegon.
Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices. We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia?
So Mia was Mia trying to go back to Raguna?
Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts.
So the incubator is inside the aqueducts?
Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus' experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
The heart? That weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special. If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Okay, I understand. So the Great Aegon was like long. Augusta's been the A4 for a long while. Like, I feel like the bloody Aegon wasn't a thing when Mia was. Wait, no. I think Mia was in the bloody Aegon. But Julia herself witnessed Mia as well. What's the order of timeline? What's the order of timelines here? I need an expert to consult.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You are absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest. Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her.
Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah. Grand Aegon. It was not bloody Aegon, it was Grand Aegon. So, when Mia was... Okay, that's cool to think, right? When Mia was fighting in the Grand Aegon, it's not... Is it Grand Aegon or Great Aegon? There seems to be a lot of Aegons here. And that was the bloody Aegon. Was the Grand Aegon... the bloody Aegon the same? Was the bloody Aegon just a moniker for the Grand Aegon? There's so much questions here. So much questions.
Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin. And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
He's such a sick fuck.
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her.
The sea as in the dark tide?
I hear cowering.
With me to victory! Glory is upon us! Triumph at the spear tip! Break, darkness! Together we howl! That's some attack. Caught you now! Hut! Into the spotlight! The fight is on! Glory is upon us! Ooh, now's the second half. Lackluster. I smell fear. Is that all?
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared.
This is the incubator.
A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
It's for Luva.
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
This is interesting. This is interesting.
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
So this is interesting. Not only were the Thessalians trying to experiment on their own blessed maiden by abusing the sword that was given to them by the Napoleon II, true imperator. Leviathan was using Imperator's healing pod, or whatever it is, right, to construct Fleur-de-Lis. But not only that, the Fraxidus was also making their own experiment to create a vessel for the Leviathan, for the Trinodian. And now we have Lupa being the successor to Mia, or Lupa here is just a victim where Mia is, I don't know, there's this, Mia is trying to infiltrate Lupa's living body or something and making her the next vessel of the Trinodian or something like that. It's like Lupa's name was stolen by Mia to erase her and construct her into the next vessel of the Trinodian. What I'm wondering here is, which one did Katatia slay? Was it Mia or was it Lupa? That's the question.
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea.
Wait, they've been doing this experiment for decades?
Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable.
So yeah, a failed Trinodian resonator. We have the failed Trinodian's resonator, we have the failed Blessed Maiden's resonator, Catrella. I mean, Catrella was sort of successful, but she gave it away. Meaning, I don't know, she gave up. And then we have the successful, both the Sentinel and the Trinodian's Emperor at the same time. That's insane because... when Imperator and Leviathan merged, and then Katatia became the Leviathan's resonator, she also became the Imperator's resonator. We have 3. But okay, there's Mia, Katatia, and Contrella. But where is Lupa in all this?
You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Katathea broke free from that tower.
Wait, how do you know that Katatia was locked in that tower? Were the Fraxidus working with the Trinodian all this time? That's crazy. It wasn't so long ago. So this is the near past. This was what happened not long ago.
I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Wow, that's so sick. So when Rover killed Leviathan in Katatia in Fleur-de-Lis, you know, just like Orochimaru, Leviathan just went back to Mia.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea.
I understand now. Wait, what's going on? Mia died at sea. But no one could remember her. No one could remember her name. Lupa instead was... Okay, in the fiction that we lived in, Lupa instead was the gladiator. But Mia was the gladiator from 20 years ago. What's going on?
Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself.
So Mia was a failure of a gladiator. She didn't even... She managed to secure herself into the finals, but I don't think she even won. The reality that she became the champion was a lie.
I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
You spoke with the Threnodian. Has Leviathan already awakened?
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tide swallow Septimont whole.
So Christophoro recreated a Sonorosphere where Septimont was destroyed by the dark tide.
The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death. She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with... It's the same thing with... It's the same thing with Ledelise. She wanted to kill herself. She wanted to destroy her vessel. She didn't want to become the Trinodian's vessel. She tried to kill herself to save Reguna.
Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference. The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodians' designs in Reguna, but this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life. A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
I don't care for your taste, Cristoforo.
Absolute sick fun. Christopher, you sick motherfucker.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Threnodian's lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality.
I was right. I mean, I was half right. I knew this. I knew this was about to do it. I was half right. I was half right. The thing that I got wrong was that I thought Yuno would have foreseen this coming. I thought Yuno would have foreseen this coming. And I was already foreseeing what the story was going. I'm patting myself in the back here. I was half right. There was an other side of Septimon. There was another side of Septimon. And at first I thought this was the Beyond. This had something to do with Frolova. But no. This was all Cristoforo, man. Dude is so sinister. He made a sonorosphere that had a different reality, right? In that sonorosphere, the Septimon was consumed by the Dark Tide, and now he wants to overlap reality with his sonorosphere to turn Septimon into what he imagines it.
All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the Dark Tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Renacita.
Journeying paradise. So this is the paradise the Ternodian seeks to spread.
Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
And what if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
Disgusting. To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
even the character in the story is disgusted by Cristoforo's fetish. The surveillance unit is only a prototype. The true finished product must lie deeper within the waterways. Like the other sites, most tracks have been scrubbed clean. All you can do now is speculate on the Frex's goal to measure the frequency data of a material contained within the device. It seems they were investigating a particular property of the material. What are these projections though?
I hear cowering prey. With me to victory! Together we howl! With me! Lackluster! Let's start! Into the spotlight! The fight is on! Glory is upon us!
So these are just aqueducts. So that explains the flooding and why it drains out. This place is just marred by calcification. Is she laughing or is she crying?
Still lingering, Mia. A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
She should have been dead.
Are you going?
To claim the title. Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
That was never mine. The arena. I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator. You, Cartathea, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance? Has Septimont ever granted you kindness? They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
We were raised by them. You will never understand.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mia, you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself. You cannot admit that they used you, and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
No. Viburnum. My flowers.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Viburnum. The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont. Oh, I understand. It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
It's just a walking corpse. That's so sad though. Hello, a chest.
You get first dibs.
What are we gonna find down here?
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance?
Now, I don't think like that anymore. The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but she treats everyone the same. She didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, she chose to trust me. Cartothea spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath. A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given. I've underestimated others, and I've underestimated myself too. But you, the arrogance, thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you! Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city, Septimont. Built by the hands of the people, not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian. Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow. Mia, Cartothea, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Rinascita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Death does not scare me.
If divinity takes up arms against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I believe in you, warrior.
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you!
From the fear and the longings of civilization, I was wrought. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power and revel in the slaughter of the arena. From past to present, nothing has changed.
What right do you have to judge the people of Renacita? Mia chose her end with dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade your end. You will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death. The fight is on! Die, evil! Together, we howl!
Unite
with me to victory! Into the spotlight! Is that all? Triumph at the spear tip!
A human life is nothing more than a scream between life and death. Pray to me!
Ooh, now's the second half. Burn to dust! Lackluster! With me! To victory! Break darkness! Into the spotlight! Face me, coward! Greatness has no summit, and victory is never the final word. Proud! Pitiful! Cry! Love!
crown of glory! By my will! Let this life burn in all its fury!
To me, there is no greater joy in this world.
What a shame. It seems the play I've written isn't well received.
What are you two plotting in Renacita?
Oh, dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
Lupa.
That was fun. You know, it in a way it was kind of funny because what I was thinking when I was fighting that fight, like, okay, we fought the champion, right? We fought the champion we fought the championships, and then and then there was an extra fight after the championship. It felt like Pokemon. Like you fought all the Elite Four, and then now you're gonna fight the champion. Or like in Pokemon Unova's case, you fought the champion, and then now you have to fight N.
It's real! Both of you are safe.
The Threnodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No, wait, gladiator's tale?
Finally.
Finally, I can stick my head out. Rover, are you okay?
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
She's so cute.
Wait, we're already in Septimont? I was just talking to you, and then boom! It felt like something just covered me. First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Carthea? And a girl I don't know?
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a Tadar.
Oh, man.
What happened while I was out?
Yeah, I mean, Abby was gone for the whole thing.
Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Oh, okay. Finally, then. Doomsday was gone. The true story was reality, okay. Mia crouches in a quiet alley, trembling of panic surges through her. She had won the semi-final, yet the voices in her head never ceased, struggling to hold herself together. She had fled the arena. She never fought in the championships? A light touch on her heart makes her look out, a small set in a sense, holding on. You fought well. The blood lure is dotted with broken dewdrops. She never fought in the finals? Or she did fight the finals, but she didn't win. Katia had roamed the desolate city of the Galactic Girl before she was erased. She had caught a fleeting glimpse of the massive fish's silhouette and saved the nameless one from the dark tide. Katia was certain this place was not part of the real world, but the widespread research had stalled her search for answers. The Galactic Girl had forgotten who she was, but her survival alone marked her as extraordinary. Katia hoped this very uniqueness might serve as a beacon to carry their story forward. Katia could only keep searching. She had to find the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature the Tornado mentioned, his very sister. Katia could feel the world around her shifting. The buildings, statues, and even the land itself were crackling like damp paper, but it no longer mattered. She had uncovered a clue that pointed to the one responsible and was heading towards the playwright. With more Fraxis members looking here, she was prepared for the coming battle. As for the rest, Katia had no doubt that Rover would handle it. She was her sword and she believed in her completely. Blood ignited the body and soul aflame in the crucible of battle. Lupa's spear plunges into the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature. Her fight unfolding on a stage conjured by illusion. Her mind is gone as the dwarf fades away, only the enemy, her weapon, and herself remain. The gladiator Aegon, interrupted decades ago by the Trinodian's corruption, finally reaches its conclusion. Or the finals were interrupted by the Trinodian. At this moment, Lupa is no longer weighed down by the questions of strength. No! Oh! Before she fought the finals, she impaled her sword and leapt into the sea. She never fought in the finals. This was her last. She didn't flee from Septimont. She died. As you walk out the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your thoughts. You turn around and see Katatia slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of separation, you're finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together, you walk to welcome the lone wolf returned from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to delight. At seeing the both of you, her words choke as tears fall. You pat her gently on the head to soothe her. This is a story co-written by you, Katia, and Lupa. Now it's come to an end. Together, you are true playwrights of the story.
When I sensed the Thrunodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world. I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role. We traveled together for a time, and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo, and the Thrunodian. Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Thrunodian. It had inhabited Nia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding. I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Tell me about these roles and stories.
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation, though they may not be entirely accurate. In this Sonoro, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it. To lose your role is to lose both your name
and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon. I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks, a limitation of his resonance ability. This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities. This allowed Mia to summon the Dark Tide upon Septimont.
So in the alternate endings, Mia was the champion, gained access to the beacon in Septimont, and flooded it with the Dark Tide. That's how Mia, as the Trinodian, gained Sentinel Imperator's powers in the beacon to summon the Dark Tide.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before. Activating it requires 2 key conditions: victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa. I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub, it indeed drawing strength from that. Okay, it draws strength from the beacon.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Renacita. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxinus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye, the other a man with scars across his face.
Surely they must be Frolova and Scar. But how is Scar in Renacita?
How is Scar in Renacita? Yeah.
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared.
Apart from the play, I also encountered 2 other. One, a woman with bandage, and the other, a man with scars across his face.
I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have.
So this is what is going on in the next story chapter.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over. There is something else. Perhaps due to the Dark Tide in the Sonoro, I can feel my balance shifting. The Threnodian's pull is growing stronger.
So yeah, we have to remember that Katatia is still harboring the vessel of the Trinodian. The Trinodian still lives within Katatia because she denied to remove it from herself.
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cardathia. They've been dealing with the Threnodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
The Black Shores? Is that where you're from? If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
The event that brought forth the Dark Tide, it must have been my death.
What?
After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the Dark Tide.
unable to escape, until I met Cartathea. She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster. Then in another story, I encountered you, my fellow warrior. After we parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Vale of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts. It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power.
So it was just hiding in the Sonorosphere.
After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. Cartathea saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimon and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Cartathea's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartathea gave me a sliver of her frequency. I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. My death. Well, I'll start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship. I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, my memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control.
I see, I get it. So in the story, the roles were reversed. And Mia was the champion. And Lupa failed to expose Julia for match fixing. She went into despair, and then after that,
The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Vale of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the dark tide began to surge. In the end, all of Septimon was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonora world created by the Fraxidus began to blur.
wait, which one is the reality? It was Lupa who won the Great Aegon. It was Lupa who won the 3-day Great Aegon. But Lupa failed to expose Domina Julia? Then all this time, Domina Julia was not exiled from the city. In reality, what I mean.
But in those 3 days of the story where Cartathea didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodian's control.
Wait, so was all of this many years ago? Or is this like... No. Mia and Lupa were not in the same timeline. They're not. Mia was 20 years ago. What's going on here? I'm confused.
But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus. For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it.
tortured and ravaged. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold. Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now.
Huh? Wait, the copper mirror is physical? So where, who's bullying? Where's bullying in all of this?
It was a long story, but the ending turned out well. Though, thinking of Mia still upsets me. Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yes, it was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cartathea, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont. I found something tied to you there.
The central hub? Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over.
Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
Wind rises! Leave it to me.
That's so far away though. You can actually teleport to it. Why does this look like Furious? Why does it look like Furious, man? Why does it look like Furious? It's like the same thing. It's almost the same. I mean, I'm curious what the Furious story is gonna be like when I start. I'm probably gonna plan a stream where I don't know, I'm gonna mostly skip the stupid crap out of it, but yeah, I'm gonna see how long it takes to do it.
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place. You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes? For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories. For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge to the central hub in Septimont.
I see. So that's why the Trinodian was trying to access the central hub.
The knowledge they would later forget.
It was a secret, one the Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping. Within it, I found a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours. I believe it's what the Sentinel left for you, so I took it.
It was Rover's memories.
Huh? It seems like a clue. The true secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction.
You feel a faint frequency of sharp cold wind. It fades quickly as it touches your hand, but not before it points towards the direction. Distant destination, Septimon. Is this gonna be like Glacial Rover or something?
You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont. The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and Lupa who claimed victory.
The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's heart. Wait, what? Before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimon. The arena I destroyed had been restored, but in the people's heart, it was still Rover and Lupa who claimed victory. So everyone in the city still has memories that we were the ones who won the Aegon.
The Fraxidus's power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
So reality was rewritten, and the memories. This is the Leviathan's power. This is what happened in Raguna. Leviathan changed history over and over by changing the memories of the people.
I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
That direction. It leads to the hunting grounds. The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning tacit discords.
An omen of the coming dark tide, one that has lingered over 74 years. The region it shrouds is known to the Septimon as the hunting ground. One of the signs that heralds the coming of the dark tide is when countless stars swarm beneath the black cloud, descending upon Septimon in waves of destruction. So this is what the trailer of Katatia was showing, like a dark tide coming in and hordes of enemies.
The dark tide connects everything.
So are we gonna see... We're gonna see the source of the dark tide. It's probably Fenrico.
I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself. But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest. Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont? I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do first.
Paying tribute to me, That was a sword.
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back. The monster is gone now. Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon. This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more. But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. So, I think she would have wanted to rest here.
It's beautiful. Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments. And all our hopes.
Wait, what the heck? What's this? Is that an extra story? The sword that accompanied Mia in countless battles pierces her chest. The pain and blood loss overwhelmed her. Her grip on the sword falters as she stumbles to the edges of the cliff in the Veil of Glory. She glances back at Septimon, the place that had given her both joy and suffering. It had won her heart and broken it in cool measure. The ancient city stood ablaze beneath the fires. Its reflection in Mia's eyes as vivid as when she first crossed the sea with her family and set foot on this land. How beautiful, that was her last thoughts as she fell into the sea. This is what that trailer was. This is what that trailer with Cristoforo, where Cristoforo plunged into the sea, probably to retrieve the body once again. So wait, how do you open this thing? Right. Before the scripts burn and fade into the forever takes the gem from Mia's helmet. But we didn't see this happen. That's weird. Was there a cutscene that I skipped? I don't think so, right? Is there something, or is that a extra story that I haven't seen yet?
You've come, warrior.
She's drunk.
Are you drinking?
Just wheat juice.
Sure. Wheat juice.
Ah, today you... Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat. Warm.
Unusual way to describe someone. Do you really have a wolf sense of smell?
my forte gave me the tail. But it seems my nose is keener than most. Huh.
Okay, she's stumbling. Oh, oh, oh.
It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Lupa, you've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps. I've sent word to the F4's palace about Domina Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time. "4 years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared.
Oh, okay, finally we get context. Augusta won the title of champion 4 years ago, and she became the F4 quite recently. And then she changed the Aegon to become paired fighting. Or was that untrue? But who was Lupa's partner anyway?
If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different. Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came to Septimont? Huh. Just like one of those stories with the different endings.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
No need. I'm content with what I have. For everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you. That's enough. Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat. Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Yeah, probably now.
That suits you well. To move forward without the burden of a lofty vow is a lighter path, Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone. I may not have your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield, no matter the distance. I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
So there isn't the wait no. Hey, what's this? Wait, if I use this, what happens? Oh, that's nice. So basically,
Let me be there for everyone.
there isn't there is no extra story with wait, there is. There's more stories. There's more stories.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
What's she eating, I wonder? And where does she get the money anyway? She's eating pizza. Oh, she looks so happy.
Ah. It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later. Oh, the Loris salad was as delightful as ever.
As she was eating salad.
So I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet.
She was eating Laura's salad.
Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
Since your sense of taste has returned then.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before.
Being my sword?
To savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see.
She wants to do all those things.
To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
The third too, though by unexpected means.
What does that mean?
Those are my adoptive parents. And their child.
They're here. Wait. Wait. That's her sister. That's her sister. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's her sister. That's her. Oh my god.
Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna, but here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled. Only, they no longer recognize me. The truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower. I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child. They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
Cardathia.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now. If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for. To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all 3 of my wishes have been fulfilled. Now, if I crave a Laura salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit. As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city. The winds of Rinascita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
Is there more? No. Oh, that sucks. I thought we were gonna have like a rollover after story, but maybe that's for next patch, right? But yeah, I mean this was man, this was amazing. 6 hours to go through all of that. I mean, of course it's heavy commentary. Okay, I'm and we got Lupa on stream. Yeah, streamer luck. It's basically streamer luck, man. You gotta you gotta pull while streaming. So yeah, I mean, man, this was a blast. I do have to do all the SIP events before everything's gone, right? But yeah, I have to do this. So yeah, I think I did this moment, but of course there's gonna be limited time events. I have to do all of that, and then I'm gonna do it off stream. And so yeah, this was a very fruitful stream. I was having fun throughout the entire thing, and yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, I have my gripes with Septima being laggy as it is, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe after all of those quests and stuff, maybe it's not as laggy anymore. So yeah, hopefully hopefully they keep optimizing the game. So anyways, maybe I'll plan for a stream for maybe Honkai Star Rail story. Yeah, I'm interested because yeah, they added the skip button, so you can cut out the yeah. But I'm not really looking forward to it, to be honest. I've seen what the story is going, and I just kind of want to do it just for, like, you know, the cutscenes, the jades and all the free pulls that you can get. And yeah, like unlike Within Waves, like I have millions and millions of credits that I can use, and plenty of asteroids I can save
For everyone.
for characters that I actually want, right? There's only very few characters that I don't have. And like this is my progress for like from, I don't know, logging how many times. Unfortunately, I don't think they actually track your the how many days you've logged in Written Grace. I do think I've never missed a day, but I mean there have been some time that I didn't play. But yeah, that I might do tower off stream as well. But I do hope that the tower this time isn't as, you know, as annoying or difficult as it was. So yeah, thank you for everyone who's watching the stream, who came by, and thank you to everyone who is watching the video. Unfortunately, we didn't get much views this time around, but I mean, if viewers was my goal, I would have stopped streaming entirely. Anyway, bye bye. Bye bye.